Hello, I'm back. I have returned. And I'm ready to continue on where I last left off on the stream from earlier. So, hopefully, I don't know what it is. My thing is just out of whack with the thing. That was from earlier, so time to get back into the game. Time to get back into more of this crazy case. Where is my live? There we go. Much better. Continue. We were at this. We're still in the investigation. And I was looking at all the, Okay. Here I am. This is where I was at last time. So, let's see. Was it talk? Camera, transmitter, stuffed bear. The fact that we found something that is a literal, gosh darn, camera in there of some sort is surprise for me. I'm still surprised. I'm just surprised. Let's see, camera. So, this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera? Goodness. It runs on a battery, which comes in a set. Okay. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. Tape recorders with the tape inside it's somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right! Oh my god, Gumshoe, please. Spy camera added, so we have a camera set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at a time of the murder. Okay. Let's try transmitter. What's going on with transmitter? So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Oh god, Pearl has the right idea. How long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Interesting.
Then maybe.
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Heck yes, that's gonna be good. Murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Change the footage taken by the spy camera to radio waves, transmits data. Cool. Okay, we got that.
So, there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Great. Thanks for that, Gumshoe.
No.
Is there really no way to find out? Right, alright, found in the victim's room. Well, at least we got that. So that's good. So that's nice to know that we got that. Okay. I got it! What? Hey, pal! Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh, come on. I had that. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Again. Again. What in the world, Gumshoe? Yeah! Off he goes.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most insignificant way, right? Oh, who's here? Ah. Hi, Miles. What you doing, buddy? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? The rescue team had been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Liz, we still do have to find her for sure. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Hi, Miles. Don't- That smile, man! That smile. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Oh, dang. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scattered Brain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. First, Gumshoe takes the transmitter and stuff, and then we got Miles taking the bear. Great. I'm sure you'll have other things to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon. Right. Jeez. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right. Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Kurita? The real killer? Do you recall, do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. The truth, Miles? How are we supposed to do that, huh? Oops. I know it's gonna show that other awful image, so I'm sorry. That's why I had to switch real quick. Juan Carita's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. There we go. My bad. The kidnapper whose sole condition is for an acquittal from Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Ooh, Lord. Oh, Lordy, this is gonna be interesting. We gotta find the truth! We have to find the truth. Oh, God. First, we have a transmitter inside a stuffed bear. And then finding out the stuffed bear is very much exported. Was exported here for somewhere because it's handmade and only certain things. So that makes this more case. This is making this case even more complicated. My God, so much complications are happening. Okay, we're still in the hotel room from where we last saw. As well, from that.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Pearl. I feel so bad for her. She's like, I want my cousin back. I want Maya back. I just feel so bad. I want to hug her. Let's see, let's talk to her. Excuse me, I was wondering, kind of was making me doing that. Oops, the real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Carita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? That's my question. Who the freak is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. The assassin's client.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense either. Like, why do that? Sorry, I'm just fixing something. My bad. I don't make no sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. At all, in my opinion. It still don't make no sense, in my opinion.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, can't be.
Matt Ongard himself? Was it Matt?
If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin,
Then he's not innocent at all. Oh, Lord. Far from it. He would be guilty from the crime.
but it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him,
Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill... I was speaking my voice and my stupid voice changed. Bleh, my bad. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like, somehow, Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Okay.
Mr. Ongard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carita was going to reveal this secret. And that means... Mr. Ongard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ongard. There's no way around it. Oh, we couldn't meet him last time because visiting hours, but still. Golly. We still have to. The fact that we found that stuff out is still impressive. Golly. We're back in the hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There is still the matter of the secret Mr. Carita held about Mr. Ongard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Yeah, that is still... How are we gonna do anything else? Let's see, go back to the hall. Okay, wait, hold. Alright. Alright, old bag. What are you still doing here? Weirdo. Hey, wait!
What is it, Nicholas? All I know is nothing that it has anything to do with you is ever good.
Nothing has. Excuse me, whoopsie.
Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Andy Pooh, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
Oh god, what are you talking about, Edgeworth? If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, jeez, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for that, Edgeworth. You had to do that on me. Let's see. Bug Sweeper, Juan, and Adrian. Yeah, Adrian Andrews is the... We still need to figure this out. Let's stop with the Bug Sweeper.
This is absolute secret, so you better keep it for yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the prisons.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about Mafia Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had a reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by yourselves as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. Wow, I'm surprised, old bag. You are not a good person when you did with that idea in mind.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that is nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I heard it they were something of a refreshing pair, these two.
Oh?
I'll tell you what really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
Okay.
That manager? What are you talking about?
Is she talking of...
You don't know that manager woman Juan had.
It's gonna show that scene again, isn't it? I'm just checking to make sure, so I'm doing this again, just in case.
It's a shame she gamed over herself, though.
Is that Celeste? Why is she talking about Celeste now, of all things? That's out of nowhere. That's new. Oh, you're talking about Celeste Impacts? This is Andrew's mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Oh? Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Ah, okay, that's new.
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste game over herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Wait, what the frick? What is that supposed to mean?
Why would you think that want to eliminate yourself? She was going to get married, or
Game over, I should say. Excuse me.
well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by one.
What?
But they weren't but they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
Oh god.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan canceled their marriage.
So Juan canceled the marriage. Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazine.
The weekly magazine, huh?
But why? Why do you do that?
I think it's gonna show that scene again. How many times am I gonna end up getting to see that scene? I'm just... I could have... I don't know why. I'm just switching it back and forth just ahead of time, just to be cautious.
It was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. Yep, there it is. Here it comes. I should have waited, but it keeps coming up, so I always am cautious.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste gamed over.
How terrible. Okay, that makes more sense now, I guess. So, that makes a lot more sense into this, so... Let's see.
I wondered what happened between those two.
Okay, so that makes more sense why... That makes a lot more sense now. Excuse us, old bag. Thank you for telling us that, so that's gonna be hopefully useful information. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Well, I mean, that's all and good and done for. Okay, so... I still like... Okay, we need to probably go to our office. Oh, my bad. I just came back. I promised myself I was going to come back for a part 2 after what I had to do, so I've been back. And I'm just trying to have some fun with more of this.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Oh my god. But I'm hoping you were enjoying it. My bad. My goodness. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. How many electronic stores, is my question, does it take for one detective Gumshoe to find one that knows who, you know, with the whole listening device or more like not listening, tracking device or camera, excuse me, and transmitter, because we already found someone was just watching Juan's room with that, so we already have a camera and everything, so even though he's going around looking for who sold it, so my god.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Goodness. Oh, really? Understandable. I understand. Understandable. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. At least what Pearls is gonna probably make is better than having instant noodles.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Here's the lettuce.
I don't think I ever bought lettuce before. Phoenix! Have you not bought normal food yourself? What the heck? Do you not cook, Phoenix?
No, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Phoenix! Why the heck have you never bought lettuce? Lettuce is good in a salad. My god, man. Golly. Phoenix, do you not buy normal stuff? Do you not buy anything to cook? You should cook stuff, my guy. Don't just rely on buying food all the time. Phoenix! Oh, Lord of mercy. We're at the detention room again. Or center, not room. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On-Guard today. I don't like broccoli for some reason. It's weird. Certain vegetables I just don't like for some reason. I'm picky that way. I like bell peppers. They're good. I like onions. Carrots are good. The problem with me is I don't like when vegetables are soft. I just like them more crunchy for some reason. I'm not picky that way.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Yeah, that won't matter to any guard, if that's the case. Looks like we're not gonna be able to talk, so we gotta get out of here and probably go here. Golly. Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. More to go on.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You, Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Okay. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Oh lord, what has he done?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh lord. If it's Lada, I'm gonna go crazy. If this is Lada, my lord. Goodness. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. Oh god. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Thank you, Edgeworth! Thank you, Miles! You just saved us! Thank you. Gosh.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Oh, Miles, for the saving. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well. He did save our bacon there. Again, what is he up to? I don't understand this. We're back here again. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center? Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with Andrews, because I know for a fact if we talk to Ongard, it's not going to work, but let's talk with Andrews first, because that's the one I'm curious, kind of. More of. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. Ooh, lordy. Let's see, talk. Celeste impact. I mean, we gotta ask her these questions because there's something she has to tell us about Matt a little more, because we gotta figure this out. And I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, don't you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Celeste Impacts, maybe? About Miss Celeste Impacts. Oh god, this. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's gonna show that scene again. Hold on. I keep switching because it's always gonna show that scene. I don't like seeing that all the time, so I have to switch fast. Goodness. Yes, I was shocked by her game over. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her game over note, I began to draw close to him. Now I can switch back. Yoinkers. Yoinks. There we go. I wanted to get her game over note back, and to burn it. Burn it? Why? You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. Okay, that's new. I would never do something so stupid. The game over note, huh? I wonder what it said. Question is, why frame him? Is my question in all this. Why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Oop, Doggo's not happy and not letting my dad sleep.
But there has to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, lovely. Hi, Psyche Lock. Hi, Psyche Lock, huh? That's only one, but... Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. Oh, great. Come on, Andrews.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say... Revenge. That's a... I heard that too. I saw that. You have something that you want to tell, but you refuse to tell us, if anything. Okay, let's go back to the department. Okay. We're back here again. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. I don't know who it is, so I'm just talking random. Uh-oh. What are you— Well, Mr. Powers, what the frick are you doing here? Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see I got roped in this somehow.
What?
Powers, darn it. And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, you're the witness. The decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you under arrest. I was brought back here. Oh. Is that my face and old self in general look suspicious or something? Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Oh, poor Mr. Powers. Oh, I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Poor Will Powers. I'm messing up his accent, though. I'm trying to give him his Australian powers that I had given him. But darn it! Oh, tomorrow's testimony, Mad on Guard and gossip. Oh, Lord. Oh, darn it. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? No, I really don't know yet. Well, it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer that detective was talking about?
If that's Gumshoe. Telling about telling us not to be told, him to tell us or something. I don't know. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Figures.
Mr. Nick? Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Oh, Phoenix! Matt on guard? He's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Okay. He always said, like, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. I mean, one person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know? His Adrian Andrews. Okay. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip? Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? The dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I can hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other songs around me, and things happen. Well, that's true. No, hey, so, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her game over? You mean Miss Impacts?
I heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about a little the other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go on. I mean, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Celeste's game over. What is this about? Ooh, what are you gonna tell us? Hey, so, have you heard this? Celeste has left a game over note. And they said that one wouldn't hit it. We've heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Karita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly indestruous man. Okay, a truly indestruous man? Did she mean Mr. Karita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be a reason enough for him to hide this game over note. I'm messing up my accent on Power, so my apologies, because I wasn't expecting him to be in this area. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I get the two of them to tell me everything. Well, that's news. That's more news to me. Thank God. Thank you for telling us. Thank you for telling us this. Powers? Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's go Matt this time, because we've already talked to Adrian, but we still have no idea about her little thingy. Let's go Matt. Our client. Hi, Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Right! I hope you can get me out off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ongard. What's wrong, Mr. Ongard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude self. Okay. Let's go talk. Matt's secret and Juan and Andrian. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as me, the Nick of Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Okay. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Oh, now we get... Oh god. That is a lot of psyche locks! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, Don't tell me.
Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Well, that's good to know. He's got a whole bunch of psyche locks. Great, gotta do that all over again. Lovely, thank you, Matt. Let's go with Juan and Adrian, just because why not? Do you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's game over note from him. Celeste? Does it jog any memories? No, not this. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Now, Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas?
Does she not know what a pizza is? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, I got caught up by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Matt, that's suspicious. That's very suspicious, Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's game over in some way? Well, that's new. This is interesting. Well, this is getting even more and more crazier by the minute. I mean, first, we have two different psyche locks. There's one big one on Andrews, and then we have 5 on Matt. Oh, why is this happening in my brain? Gotta do what we do. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Phone. Where's our phone going off?
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Alright. Hello? We got a big problem, pal! Hi, Gumshoe. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now! Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end, I say. I'm going to... Oh. I got here faster than I thought. Yeah, Gumshoe. Chill yourself, buddy. Hey? No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him! We know who bought that spy camera!
Eh?
This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal! The bear? I figured it out, pal! I figured that we should have been looking into that bear instead of the camera!
But wasn't it Mr. Edward that figured...
Shh, Pearls. And go on. Let him be ignorant. Let him be ignorant. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to find another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh? Oh.
Matt, huh? Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Lovely. Stuffed bear. Great. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $383,800, pal. That's an exact match of the price of that stuffed bear. Dang. That's expensive. A receipt. That's all you have? Now it's not just that receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. You told me? I'm sure I told that back to Mr. Enguard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Enguard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person bought the stuff bear was Mr. Enguard himself. My site is failing me. This can't be. Credit card has been added to our record. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? Nah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Got that back again. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refilled into the court record. Thank you! I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Mad Enguard?
Why? Why would Mr. Enguard do something like this?
It was to catch Mrs. Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me.
Uh-huh.
I have to know I thought it was Pearls talking. Whoopsie, excuse me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Enguard, I mean? Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Mad Enguard, what in the world have you done? Great. What have you done? I'm Mad, oh god. You're working really late, no? It's already past 10 p.m., dude! I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax! Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Look, if you really want to know, let's talk. Great. Well, Gil, let's use the Maya thing. Alright, Matt. Oh, God. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Carita had been successful in his plan? What would you have disclosed? Told you before, dude! I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Carita, especially on that night. Bye, camera. This is the only thing I can do with this spy camera, because it was found. So, someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carita's room the night of the murder. Secret film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Nice, I hope it was nice outside when you went out. Wow, dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Bruh. Yep, I'm still on it. It's this, it was in the bear. We know that. We know the camera was found in this bear eye. So I think it's gotta go with this. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Oh, that's broke one lock! I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Sure, dude! Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita it was himself. Bro, that was you! You bought the thing! We got freaking a receipt for that! Come on! Bro, it was you! Your own client! Dude. Come on! You gotta be kidding me. Let's go with this. Mr. Ongard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Nah, but he said he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He said that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ongard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg! Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, you do have any proof you want to show me first? Here's a proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Was it in the evidence? We have the receipt. We have a receipt, didn't we? Let's do the receipt, I think. Let's try that. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ongard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. Or whatever. Is it yen? I'm just going dollars. I go to that department store all the time, okay? Just 3,800. Could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory and it's got an elephant hair from bristles. For bristles. Ew. Elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Why would that even be a thing? Why elephant? What the? Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier! That's the second lock. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? That is weird. I don't understand it either. Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. Haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed in it secret is... Would it be... Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe it might. I might try the card. Let's see what happens with this card. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. How would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ongard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... You're his client, man. You're his gosh darn client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Chili the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire. What are you doing? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What the frick? Why are you consulting yourself? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time you meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What the— oh god! They're breaking! Oh, what— oh, whoa! What the scar? Oh! What the— did he just get a glass out of nowhere? What the frick? Good. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. What the— is that a wine or beer or what? What the freak? What the world? Oh my god. What is going on here? Well done, Mr. Wright. I think it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really— so you are Shelly the Killer's client. That's what I'm saying! That's what it kind of feels like. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's— you're lying. What a terrible—
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more those old things. That— oh my god.
But why? Why did you hide the video and camera? And—
a weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Okay. They have been, I believe. I believe so. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why—
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got its face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. Oh god, this dude. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Well, it's interesting how this— that's what I'm saying!
why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can't get enough in an answer for you, little girl. Motive for murder. Lordy, this is our client! And this is his true self.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he knew about this— he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference. Isn't it?
If Mr. Korea had been able to give it, then Mr. Angard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Yeah, I know. I know, that's what I'm saying. This is a first. This is a first. Dang, this is a first.
And that's how Mr. Korea ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simple things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, come on. Everyone all working their butts for me. Mad on guard. Ah, did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never tell you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? Yeah, he is the reverse in any way, kind of. It's kind of like that, but if anything, cool, that's how it is. All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. Haha, how do you say that in court tomorrow? Ah, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Right Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get at you for this. That's such a cliché phrase. Once said something just like that if memory serves. I know, this is what it feels like. It do. It do feel this way. Oh my god. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Great. Love that. And now you've finally found it. Ooh. Excuse me. Miles, what the fuck are you doing here? Miles! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrendous atmosphere. Let's return to the precinct. Miles, what's up? Well, right. What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Right? Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is the thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Miles? I'm not on guard.
I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Not on guard. That man is really... Ugh. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Heck yeah, justice for all!
But, well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
Okay, Maya's situation.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I'll still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why fight?
People like you and Preston and Silver and Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. Can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so much. Despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. Oh? I realized that things such as perfect records were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Oh, what's beeping now?
Mr. Yankee Transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please do not misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. But what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care and ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty.
Oh my god.
Assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer.
Oh god. Hi, Shelly the Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer.
Hi, Edgeworth.
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a dead killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain. Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Cat? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
That cat noise.
I don't know what to say. Hedgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
What is Shoo? That was the cat. That was Shoo.
Huh? Oh, that? It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Engarde's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Oh, Lord.
Yeah!
Oh god, nope. That's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. It kind of feels like lawyering is just a trade, yeah.
Goodness. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had a worked out and contrary plan ahead of time.
Why is there a bear there? Hold on. Random bears here. What the frick? Why is this here? How did this get here? Like, this bear was where Maya was originally in a different room. So I'm like, how did this get here now? What? Excuse me? What the frick?
Oh, it's a figure of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
When a bear-shaped figurine covered in many cuts.
The bear. Isn't that more of a thing up for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for you.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Oh, we're just gonna break another door down. Sorry, Matt. Who cares?
Ugh. No one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this right. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR? Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No! Gosh darn it!
God.
No!
But there's no mistaking that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for, then escaped with it.
Okay. Great! Whee! Slick Sam in this place.
There's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Okay. I just did it for fun. Can we move somewhere else? Wine cellar. The fact that we are in this room that Maya found. So, it's just so weird that this is how this is going on. Let's go to the wine cellar, though. Sorry. There's something there on the ground. What's that doing there? We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasps this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be your pillar.
Heck yeah, it's kind of full circle.
Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Thanks, Miles. Maya. What is this photo doing down here? Random photo down here. What is this doing here is my question. There's a photo! And it was in that room and now it's here.
This looks like a picture of Miss Impax? With love, Celeste?
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Ongar's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Okay.
Huh?
What's wrong, Pearls?
Let me see that picture frame.
Huh?
What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya? It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
Maya!
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, there you. You're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk.
Oh my god.
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys.
I don't know what that rose said.
Whoopsie. No.
Oh god, poor Pearls. Pearls. Little Pearl.
Mystic Maya.
And then this. Not this sobbing. I'm not doing the sob.
Right.
Hi, Miles. What's up, buddy?
What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eludes us.
Oh my god. We've got a lot of stuff to do.
Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that?
Oh yeah. This one. Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
Goodness, I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Oh, please, we got to. We're back at the detention center. Visitor's room.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Well, time to break this last psyche lock.
Oh, God!
Why frame him?
Can you please tell me why you frame Mr. Ongard for the murder? I've already told you, countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongard.
Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
I might have something to do with Celeste, I believe.
Miss Andrews, a woman whose lives lives on being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
And that is our girl... Or she... It's Celeste. Celeste is the one I could think of as... Let's try it.
Celeste. There is only one cataclysm that could cause such strong feelings, not even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's game over. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager.
Oh god, not this scene. I panicked.
On top of that, he's the one who hit her game over note. Was also Juan.
I forget I panicked for a second with that imagery. I panic because I don't want that shown. I don't want that shown.
What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relationship to Miss Impax, and her game over. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt?
Would it be an evidence because of that photo we found in his couch? This right here, because it says with great love on it.
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Let's go. Celeste, why frame him? Let's go.
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Creator didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago.
Oh.
She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Oh.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studio. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, yeah, game overed herself.
I had to flash.
And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste, and for myself.
Ooh-wee. That's new.
I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Green have to call off the wedding?
That doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, I do agree. Why call off?
I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
Poor girl. She was just toyed with by a bunch of men. Sounds like. That's what it feels like.
That wasn't the end of it.
I don't think it's gonna show the scene again, so I have to switch real quick. Yep, there it is. There it is.
That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a game over note behind. And in that note she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die.
Ooh, why did she have to say it like that? Golly. They're both scum of men, is what I could say. They're both scum men, if anything. If anything, they're both scum men to me. So yeah, they're not better. He's not any better.
Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that game over note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
Oh!
And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all of this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's game over note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the game over note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So, when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
What the?
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
What are we gonna do, though? We're stuck in a situation because for Maya.
I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. With what I know now. Yeah, it is crazy. This is crazy. Who would ever fall asleep? Who could be able to fall asleep with all this going on? Like, seriously. Oh my god. I know that. Mm-hmm. I know that's for sure. That is for sure what happened to us. Ooh, Lord. Oop. What's happening now?
How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the world is happening here? What is the judge doing here?
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written to my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent.
March 29th. I'm not 29th, 23rd. I was thinking the 9 ahead of time, but I don't. Lobby number 3. Phone.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude.
Oh, God. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Okay, why this? Oh, God.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix.
Oh, hi, Mia. What's up?
Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Phone call.
It's that accursed Onguard again?
Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you?
Hey, let me join the investigation team and we're chasing down the killer, pal.
What? Do we have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Till the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. We get Maya out, then you can get Onguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they find Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer.
You go ahead, Mr. Edward, with everything you've got, and you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edward can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all. We've got it, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have some money. We'll never be able to buy friendship.
You have something money will never buy. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Whoopsie! A little fast. My bad. My bad. Heck yeah, true.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in an abundance.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can.
Gumshoe will come through.
I know it. Ooh. All right. All right. This will be interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Sorry if you hear me nomming a little, I'm snacking. Again, sorry.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrea and Andrew's role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to this crime itself? Mr. Edwards, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Onguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you are saying that she is guilty, after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Carrera was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Onguard.
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it becomes commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edward has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today.
I question that too. Please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
I will Powers.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relationship to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. No, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Oh?
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room.
Oh, okay, sure. Alright, visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Wasn't that us, then?
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Oh. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge and head first, right?
Lovely.
Alright, Mill.
Yep. Okay. So he says he watched them.
Let me try this. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Okay, that was us.
I'm still... Let me try this. Let me see what happens with this.
At first. What do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why's that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers only a few minutes ago you
I thought it was his mind. Whoopsie.
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Okay.
Okay, so he gave them a tip, but...
So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much was it?
Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. Oh, the bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. Really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow it all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
Tip or the bellboy's face? I feel like the bellboy's face would be more interesting, but let's try the tip. Let me try the tip and see what happens, and then I'll do the face next time.
The defendant is a huge star. You can't afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. Well, giving him that much may be a little too much, I think. I'm messing up my accent on Mr. Will Powers, I'm sorry.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fast roll of a cash. Really fat roll of cash. Dang, that's a lot of...
A roll of cash?
That's a lot of money then.
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I don't think I can object here, to be honest. It just feels weird. I guess this is wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, you can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd.
So suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edwards. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was his very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later that night.
What?
Gosh darn it, Will. You saw him with us when Maya got that fucking...
Mr. Powers, please testify us about what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. Goodness, the second time. Golly. This time I was actually in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That's all we need for now.
No? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter.
Okay. Okay, bathroom. Let's see, let's try this. Let me try this.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the inspired grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging things he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? Right? I'm trying to make sure I have the accent right. But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I'd agree with it. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
It's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...
Pull a fast one? Let me try that.
There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is!
There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Never. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be tainted with this new one.
It's worth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
I mean, what about her? Did he ever see Adrian Andrews go into the room? I'm quite curious.
Objection!
Let's try this. Let me see how this works.
Mr. Powers?
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all that stitches in, Ian.
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here.
Oh, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Right, he wasn't empty-handed.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Golly.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But you can prove that. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for lending me down this route. I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall he had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the ones bellboys don't wear. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? I mean, right? I'm still trying to get the accent right and everything. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, go to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Roy, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I do not think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please do tell us more. Okay. I'm messing up so badly with my accents. I'm trying to keep him Australian because that's what I feel like he gives me that vibe for. Second meeting. After leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. Gave something to that person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. So the bellboy left after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it is safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Is our second meeting? Gave something? So he gave something. So let me see. Let's try this. Let's see what he does. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the person inside, about the something, don't ask anything. Let's see. What is this something? He gave something to this person. Yeah! And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? Would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think I was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside that, the room, the thing. I just left. Said he went. Do I have to do it again the second time? I'm kind of wanting to know what about the other question, if I do. It's the same dialogue, I believe, maybe. I don't have to read this again, but it's the same dialogue. Yeah, we know about the details. Let's see. Do we need to do the top one now? Let's try to do it.
So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only in Tom. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of sorts to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. It's just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
I mean, that's true.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... Nah.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Wouldn't it be this bear? Because it might be this thingy? Let's see, wouldn't it be this bear? The wooden bear-shaped figurine? Because if he says wooden, I would say this might be the case. Objection! Let's try that, maybe. Dots.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Sorry, where did that object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's a something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client.
Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you!
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Ah, yes. True. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked.
Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself, to be honest. Like, we have no idea about the bear. So let's do the bear itself.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that, since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. No. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that is very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted. Oh god.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this ill area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Can't believe it! That butler! All this time he was to kill her. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion, as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaken place in Mr. Power's testimony.
Or shaky, excuse me.
What? There was still another one?
I'm messing up my voices, I'm so sorry.
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
More like the person who received the bear?
Let's see. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
I mean, that's true. The bear...
I gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be so sure. Ah! What the?
Well...
What is it, Mr. Powers? You're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Why? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was this Nickel Samurai.
Oh, Lord.
Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made all that clearer. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard.
Oh no.
I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, I do. What should I do? Oh god. I need to raise an objection, maybe. Let's try raising one.
I will now announce my vote.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick.
Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figure was found at Engard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you trying to say? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
Oh lord, how are we gonna do this?
The real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
I think it had to be a person. Wouldn't it be would it be his manager? Because she tried to frame Matt already, so there's a possibility it's her.
Adrian Andrews! Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Oh! Then the Nickel Samurai's all I saw. That could have been very well be Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion. It was well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there was no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Ooh, Lord, I really hate this. I hate this feeling. We are usually on the good side, but it's just we have to be the bad guys for once. Ugh.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecutor is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring the bear to On Guard right away.
Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh, great, her again.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Woo! So much. There's so much happening. Oh, my lord. Lord of mercy, so much is just happening. I'm just going to... My thing is to try to finish up this in the second part, and then I'll play the next game on... I think it's Saturday, but we'll see.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay. This jerk of a scumbag. He's a scum. He's a scum. Something.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called your way.
A really strong power.
Phone call.
No, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew! That's good, pal! What about you? Anything yet? Have we figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent?
Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent! Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it's Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 30 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal! The very big circus! Maya somewhere within a 30 feet radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal! Hey, draw a circle on the map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent, hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, Maybe the 3rd floor or so?
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Oh, Lord.
Gumshoe, please, hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? Only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay. Back into the court we go. Ooh.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item?
Excuse me.
Goodness, I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Once again, we're doing it.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret?
All right. Why? Why does she... The bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figure, it's a container of some sort, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, that is superb craftsmanship. No, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Great. Love this. She said it was a puzzle. An elaborate puzzle. That's interesting, so let me see what we gotta say here.
A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Maybe we gotta do a hold it on this too.
So, you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love the fact that the judge is just having fun with the bear. Please, Judge. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. Judge, please. You're a judge. Don't have fun with this. I think he's lost it. He kinda has. He's just too much in his world of I'm having fun with this puzzle.
So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
Okay, room to store small item. Okay.
And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who brought it.
Oh.
Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is what, a present from you? Oh, it was a present from her, okay.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Nope, I keep hearing noises. I'm gonna have to check that out later, but for now, let's see.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Let's try this too.
Who else knows this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And then as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ongard didn't know, right?
I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. Nice. Cool. Cool.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now, that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What is inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Oh, there it is.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is this? It looks like a note. Goodness.
I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It is the game over note.
The game over note?
The game over note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste in Pax.
Oh, lovely. Oh, it had to come out. We finally found that now. I guess. Cool. And I'm betting it's going to show that imagery again if it's going to show those two. So going for hiding it.
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
There we go. There we go, just had to do that.
It seems Celeste in Pax had a very beautiful handwriting. And she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she game ended. Or game over. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the game over note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you. Can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note out loud. Very well.
Golly.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Select Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Karita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, game over it.
And that is all Miss Impacts had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Her note has now been added to the court record. It's Engard's fault, the woman. And this time he even went as far. Oh god. They're slimeball lawyers out there who will defend. We weren't trying. Oh my god. We weren't trying to be. We had no choice. Did they not understand we had no choice but to do it? They're just trying to believe what they've seen. We weren't wanting to do this.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this game over note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Great.
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Oh, please. Okay. 2 deadly pieces of evidence. A figurine and the game over note. Maybe somehow I can find a way the situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry.
Pursue. Which one should we pursue? Wouldn't it mostly be the figure, maybe? Not the note? Because... But I think the note, maybe. Let's try the note.
Objection!
Oh, Lord. Let's try.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Great. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that man on guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Krita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Onguard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I didn't think of it that way. But I did think of it that way, excuse me, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would eliminate for a note without first knowing what it said. Goodness. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Oh, lovely. It's the camera we had. That we found out. Ah, great. So much. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Onguard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. I even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. I mean, true, they were big rivals, so that makes a lot of sense. And the victim, Juan Carrito, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Onguard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I'm hearing noises, sorry. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Onguard's fingerprints were on there! Well, Phoenix. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Onguard learned of the Game Over note through this. He was watching the victim all along. It's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. And they're gonna start saying mean things about me. Oh god, we were thinking and then we just went to sweating. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? Why would we want to run away like a frightened child, Phoenix?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in this eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Think I might know, maybe? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I think we gotta present evidence. We might have it. We might have it.
I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I've forgotten something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Is it something to do with that note? It has to do something with the note. Because I feel like, what if this isn't her real... I feel... Something with the writing is... I'm thinking the handwriting, I think...
That is Miss Impact's game over note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this game over note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this game over note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Ooh, it was not writing on the note. Yes, is it hers or not?
Mr. Wright, you can't... Something. Mr. Wright? Are you saying this game over note is a fake? Miss Andrews? You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake game over note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is incriminatingly accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the game over note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right, if you're going to pronounce this game over note as fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note? As the defense has stated, handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
Sorry, Miles.
If that is the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day? Please, no more. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
No, I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Longard is guilty. Look, an idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Oh god, here comes this old guiltiness. They're all saying guilty. Phone?
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe.
Hello, Gumshoe?
What is with him? And what's with that sigh?
Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
They're constantly saying guilty. These guys are just not letting us... they're not understanding our situation.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone call after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch.
Can we just... the way he just is like...
The ring's phone. Goodness. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceeding until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Miles?
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will take a 13-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
God. Let's see. Number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. Can't find her in that time.
Phone?
Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh ho ho! I thought you asked, pal! I've got things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir! When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of a junk car, I think I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! Pulling out all the stops and running every red light!
Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Whoa!
No, Gumshoe!
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me.
No, Gumshoe!
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What is he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone was broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. And also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! I can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way, we can find out where he is. Then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find exactly where he is at this moment? There's gotta be a way.
That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sorry, we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Wait. Oh, Von Karma. Von Karma has a thing. I forget Francisca has a thing on Gumshoe.
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? At a time like... Oh. I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. All we have.
Figures, I forgot about that.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what am I doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
What the? Oh my god. Miles, please tell me you're trying to comfort us and we don't do the same thing you have.
Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I'll have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Thanks, Miles. Oh my, this is so long. This is so long. Come on. This has just been so long. I do feel like I want to get this, trying to get it done and over with first before it's too late. And then I'm going to end. That's what I'm trying to do. Goodness. We're back. Courtroom. Oh. Noises.
Court will now reconvene. Eyes on both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
They're not happy.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwritten analysis on Mrs. Impact's game over note.
Ooh, Lord, the note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this game over note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake.
Oh, hey. Good to know.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita?
Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a game over note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this game over note is indeed fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that game over note was fake? Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence back down. Let's go present evidence, I guess.
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Even if everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake.
I'm going to be the camera then. Let's try the camera.
What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed Mr. Edgeworth knew the existence of this note.
He did. At first he did with the whole thing, so yeah, true. True. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Argard would have known the victim had forged the note. No. So then, the defendant knew this game over note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theories as to what Mr. Argard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Argard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Argard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Argard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. No? Well, that is fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edward's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer one and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edward, who is this witness? It is, Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer? Wait, Shelley the Killer? What? Huh? What do you mean, Miles? How are we gonna have him here? We can't find him. You mean the killer? No, I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstances, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes. Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objection, Your Honor. I wondered if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edward, is there no other way to no way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Stop. Huh? Wait, that's just a radio thing. What the freak? What the? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. A condition? Miles,
As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court.
So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh, no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even sure this is really DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya! Voice. Mr. Wright, can you affirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Oh my god. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is that correct? It is as you say. I indeed killed Mr. Carita. Now that we have the answer, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes. That is it, a bad dream.
Shelley DeKiller, what is he going to say?
There is something I must state first. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one's belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's so much going on. Oh my god, about my client. Okay. So he states the first thing, which is about his... He trusts the client, so let me see what this is.
Let me try this. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the DeKiller name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes. That person wouldn't be my client very long. They would certainly... That is enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only hypothetical, anyway.
Jeez, the judge is like, I don't want to hear what you're gonna say, because I have a feeling I already know what you're gonna do. So,
Hold it!
Let's see. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that I cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
oh, is he referring to me, Phoenix?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought it was me for a second. Oh, I panicked. The judge had better watch himself. Maybe if we do this again.
Hold it!
This again. The whole thing about his trust in clients. He says the thing about his offense and about him and his identity.
These are the rules and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. No, I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is... yeah.
I mean, you should. I feel like you should, but hold on.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requests the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What?
What?
Objection!
What? Hey? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? What just happened?
Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get into an audience with this court, Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Matt, on guard perhaps. I knew it.
Objection!
This is outrageous. I was deceived.
Poor Matt. Poor Miles, my lord.
This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help proceed his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
That was out of nowhere. Interesting. This is very interesting. What the world?
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this game over note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Man's on guard.
Oh my god. The fact that this is how it is.
Is innocent. It seems I have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way things are going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty.
Can I live with myself if I win this? Oh god.
Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolute the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. The game over note may have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death is all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button. Donning the Nico samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Celeste impacts with a large part of your life.
It's gonna show that image again, I'm betting. It's gonna show that image again. I'm having a bet that imagery is gonna appear after this. Of the thingy, so I'm trying to hide it and make sure I don't get demonetized or whatever, so yeah.
You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her.
God. There we go. There we go.
I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's evidence? What am I supposed to do? Goodness, what do I do? Request the trial to continue. I feel like I need to. Oh, God. Oh, God. I feel like... I'm stuck in this situation. Let's try this first.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. Can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted. And I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. But it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over. But he never took a single one of those chances. I take this verdict right now. I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now.
Oh, God.
I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But... That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
There is still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Ooh, Lord. Hello.
Has a verdict been reached yet? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. It is any wonder no one likes to go to court.
Goodness, about my client P2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Garrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I refer to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Golly. I'm gonna take a BRB real quick hold on, I gotta be right back. I gotta BRB for a bit. Hold on. My drink is getting cold. I'm trying to make sure I have a cold drink while I talk. And it's also just to take a break for a little bit for my throat. I've returned. I got me some ice for my drink. I've got me some ice for my drink. It feels nice. I can pour this in. I've been drinking a soda right now, so... Whee! Just pouring in my drink real quick. Sorry if you can hear it. It was getting cold in the bottle. I had it in the bottle and I was drinking from the bottle at first, and now I'm just pouring it into a cup. My goodness. Oh, Lord. I think I'm doing an art stream, though, tomorrow. think I'm probably early. Let me double check myself if I'm right about this, because I feel like... Or maybe I'll do it after the stream is over and after I finish this case, so maybe I'll do that. So, anyway, for now, let us continue. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. How many times has this been changed? How many times, my guy? So many times has this happened, my dude. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Goodness. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimonies like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Okay. What about the cup, though? We still have this cup. The wine glass with their fingerprints on it. Let's try that. That might help.
Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. DeKiller supposed client, though Mr. Carita had only... DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time asking about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have no knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes.
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Golly.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised.
You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Well, that is an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positively there's a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concurring when the results was taken. Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. We wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Quest. Okay, we know that. So if you met them in person, then they would have known what Andrews looked like, I guess. Let's try this, but still.
So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause? Goodness, he did kind of pause there for a second. Do I press further? I guess I gotta press further maybe instead of let go, because if I let go, it's not gonna be worth.
Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that it is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Maybe it's not important?
Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Now it was very important. I've heard what I think I heard just now. And I think I've got him.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was the utmost important.
Really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well.
Oh, that's not. Adrian Andrews is a woman, though. Did he really see her?
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
Yep, there it is. It's about her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Yep, he never met her. But the radio broke.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh, it's dripping oil. I think it's supposed to indicate he's sweating, but it's oil. On the radio. That's funny.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes. I see. Unlucky for you, Mr. DeKiller. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
True, they never did.
And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So, does that mean you remembered something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I love the oil. Now he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Lord of mercy. It's so crazy.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having to met my client. The requests were for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Okay.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's all over for us. I know, and make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. I mean, true, he can counter it. That would be obvious. Miles will counter this. He will. Listen, he's helping us. I bet he's trying to help us in his own way. So,
now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Let's see, what are the other two things he's talking about? Small things.
2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that had nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. And we gotta press him further anyways.
Let's see. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wondered, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I'd smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh.
This is looking really bad. It impressed my luck. Alright, I have to think, is this worth pursuing? I mean, yes, it would be, we have to press further, if anything. Because it's still very important. That's all. Let's do it is.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests were. If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
I mean, I feel like he wouldn't know if it was a puzzle, though. I feel like he didn't know this was a puzzle, though. Because Adrian and the victim are the only ones who knew about this.
Objection!
Let's try that.
Shelley to killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh my god. Judge! Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. Even if even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the game over note out and burned it. Order! Order, order! So that is where you two were going. So, by the very fact this Oh, game over note was still inside the bear. It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Anders to be the client. No. Order. Order, order. Sorry, I'm messing up. Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Bright, are you are? Ah, God. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Like, I'm worried. I'm still worried. How are we not... I'm feeling like we're gonna fail. I'm worried I'm gonna fail. Edgeworth, we can't do this. Keep this up. Maya, she'll...
The prosecution. Aye. Let us come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
This is just killing my soul.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder?
Oh God. I'm worried. I am worried. I am worried.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense final remarks. Bailiff, Please bring the defendant, Matt, on guard to the stand. The item from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time.
Oh god. No! Did I mess up?
We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Golly dang it, I hate this.
Dude, did the Ole finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to game over. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Oh god, this again. Hi! Oh!
So, I guess even the old fudgy-dudgy figured me out. Mr. On Guard. One of the truest lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like spring breeze crud is just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I says he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I made, someone's life is going to end. No, Red. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you? Right?
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
My client, Matt On Guard, is...
I really feel like he is guilty. We know it. We know he's guilty. We know he's freaking guilty. I'm worried. I just feel like there's so much. I want to choose not guilty. But I also need to pick guilty. Let's go guilty for now.
We are waiting for your answers, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Whoa!
Objection!
Francisca to the rescue! Hi, Francisca!
Francisca von Karma? What are you doing here? Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Van Corman is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor.
Oh, thank God, Gumshoe's okay.
All of the items are inside this.
What is that filthy old coat? That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? Sorry, Matt. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
Why is it he allows them to
Do, but not us. However, this one's obvious rules applies here. If these items do not bring any new points, then will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor, the giver left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I feel like... I guess let's question for more details. Let's try it. Does this pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me.
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh?
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Okay.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
That particular took that from Mongart's mansion. I mean, we gotta question this one. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah?
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looked like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looked like they'd managed to protect it from the killer. Silly, the killer is no ordinary man.
Ooh-wee.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? I mean, we have to see if it might have been. It might have. Might be. Let's see.
Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There is even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
So there are gloves in the pocket too. Okay.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is it? What is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would probably provide us with an interesting clue.
Okay.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is, who did the killing?
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now sit down.
Wait, Your Honor. Oh boy. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This man is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix?
I knew it.
There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
The 2?
The first, making Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convinced, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Angard. If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. I'm surprised that would even be possible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, Judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Because he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence?
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all the pieces of evidence. Excuse me. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
Lord, there are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
Oh my.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit.
Have to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Wouldn't it be the killer? Would be the only option? Let's do the killer. Let's do the killer. I mean, the only thing I'd do is the killer. He needs to see this. He needs to see this evidence. Taylor.
I see. And now, tell this court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape. Maybe the videotape. The videotape. I'm thinking the videotape is the only thing that I can think that would work. Because if he was trying to recover it. Videotape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright. It looks like I managed to convince him. Hi, the killer.
Maya, she's okay, right?
I am doing well. I am doing well. I'm just going crazy. It's July. My birthday was already passed in May. I'm just going crazy with this darn game.
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Ooh, wait, let's see how this goes.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's me. Sorry. I don't feel that way. I apologize if I don't. If I have low self-esteem, so my apologies. I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So, I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me?
Oh yeah, because if the whole... I appreciate that. Oh my god. If the bear that was the camera in this ride-out caught Shelly the Killer killing, then that must have been used by On Guard to blackmail him. Because from On Guard saying he needs it for a specific use. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm trying to deal with it.
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
He didn't even know it was recorded.
Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Ooh. The killer.
That was Adrian Andrews! Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specify a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they can film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess.
There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene.
They wanted to blackmail on you? My bet is that you wanted to blackmail the killer, because that's the only thing I could think of.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you. This is what they said.
Ooh-wee. Mad on guard.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Sons aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
There it is.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley the Killer? No.
Oh, it broke again. I love when it breaks, it's kind of funny. Oh, he is not happy.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who, only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes. Shelly the killer, despite it's just only the radio, he's angry. I can feel it.
Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Ooh! Oh, that is brutal. Oh, red. It's showing red.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. Maya!
What the item?
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Yes! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that Ow. She always has you in her sights.
He got whipped, but he went straight to Miles.
Now, I do believe it is time to finally hand down a verdict.
Uh-oh, Matt's not in a good look. Matt on guard. Oh dear. I think he knew what was going on. He did not look happy whatsoever. The way he was like, oh crud, I'm now caught now. Oh my god.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Please, whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
I feel like I would say plead guilty. I'm trying to think, what would be if I plead guilty or not guilty? I would do the plead guilty. I'm just gonna go with plead guilty. I don't care.
Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger.
Because of Shelly the Killer!
No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Oh god, whoa, he's scratching himself. Whoa, that is a lot of scratches. Whoa! Whoa! My lord. I was not expecting him to just go and scratch himself like that.
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, I was Matt on guard. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Get him, Von Karma! Matt on guard's gonna get a whole bunch of whipping from Von Karma. I love that. Get it.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convince Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Oop. Look at that smile on her face. Golly. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so very much, everyone.
That's new. Okay. It looks like we have resolved everything. At last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. I mean, it's best if you don't know, Judge. It's best if you stay ignorant for now. And that is good enough for me. This is all. This court is adjourned. Huh.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
That is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
I mean, true, because he was guilty anyways.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. Yeah. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, that on guard, is...
Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
I mean, we picked guilty. Right. Hello, Miles.
Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Yes! She's safe!
Really?
But Pearls...
You're telling us to do it right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Oh, and there is the crying. Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Oh, hi, Francesca.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow.
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. That's us. He's meaning us. He's talking about us.
I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then...
Oh, this.
Flashback!
it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office.
Oh.
And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, choose death.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that in the moment of that clarity, that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so,
Objection!
no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradox one by one. And it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right. That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edward right, Mr. Nick?
Okay, this is gonna get us more down. What's going on?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the thing you said to me. All those years ago.
Miles, young Miles. Hey, Miles.
And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Vine Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Carmen is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver? Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Vine Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay. Why do I have to keep the whip? No, give it back to Von Karma. Give it back to her.
Nick!
Maya! Finally!
Maya!
Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya!
Finally, we're together again! Yes! Worth it.
Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted. And like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. Really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Oh, that's true. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you are alright.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Oh, someone's hungry. Poor Maya.
Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place.
Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Oh my god. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
Case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. I decided that we'll make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
What is she talking about by a feast? We're at the hotel again. We're at its lobby. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh my god, he's covered in bandages. I'm just glad freaking Gumshoe's okay. Oh my god.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. That's what he hit. A telephone pole. He was scared us.
A telephone pole?
Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I thought my dear old heart was going to give out on me. I ain't joking.
Hi, Lotta. Yeah, I was more excited than the last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Hi, Powers.
Now look here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Rod too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Poor Miles is having to handle Lotta like this.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. I'm going to get your picture taken by a genius professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal.
I think this is gonna be the best feast for Gumshoe's life.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? Four?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a fourth item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Aren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so helpless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had rough, gal. Where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. But, well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What in the... Why is...
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Ms. Von Karma's receiver! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir! I can't believe she snuck a tracking device on me! That's odd. Even though you're standing right here.
Goodness me, there's so much going on.
Oh my god, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. No, it's probably busted or something, sir! Well, it doesn't matter.
Why was it going off? I'm quite... Come on. What in the world? She wasn't, but she was. We finally got her after being kidnapped.
I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
No, Miles, stay!
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me.
Miles.
Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Lee. What about the whip? Can I please give him that whip back of Von Karma's? I do not need that. Please can I give this whip back to her? Both him and... Please. Take this back. I don't need this.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you, too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Pearl's enough thinking we're a couple. Phoenix and Maya are not dating. Golly, Pearl. Stop with that delusion.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But, Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask.
Please don't tell me it's meme.
Everyone say, thank you, Nick.
I figured as much.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Oh, great.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'll be better anyhow for 3,000.
Jeez. Well, Von Karma also helped in the end. Von Karma also did help, so that also makes sense, but anyways. Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it. For me since it's on your tab and more.
Huh?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Oh, Lord. I don't know.
Alright then. If you say so.
Objection!
There it is. We finally finished this case. Yes. Oh, that case was a pain. Oop, there's more still.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh my god. Maya. Oh my god.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Pearls, please stop that. Pearls. Nah, not a honeymoon. Oh. God. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edric had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. He said things like, letting that one go is a bad for all society. I knew it crushing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Okay, but still. Good that you're back on the force. Gumshoe? Oh. You're here.
I'm Maggie Bird, and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. Hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Okay. Nice. Oh, golly. I'm gonna play more Ace Attorney, though, on Saturday, I think. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Georgia Hardy. Oh. Recently, yes, sad girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I really laid so much of his eye on her, it would go crack. Oh, I hate this guy. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho. Oh, he's talking about Francisca. Oh, God, that made me cringe. That made me cringe. I hate him. Guy, I didn't like him. Oh, it's Max. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max. Oh, I'm messing. Do you think there is a castle made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Oh, God. Regina. I think that if there are any bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Oh, Moe. Yeah, classic Moe. Classic Moe. Probably. Hi, Moe. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Moe curls are presents.
We got our own new act all worked out.
Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus.
Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Oh, poor Wood. Why Trillo? Oh, Trillo. Classic Trillo.
What is this trash? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging.
Okay.
I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Deepu's idea, so that means I must have a deep meeting. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They called me the queen one day and treated me like royalty.
Oh god, I can't really say that fast. Oh god, she's so fast. Gosh darn it, old bag! The parrot? I don't know, the parrot's I've already did the first one. This is just the second in the game series, I think. Because I bought the whole thing of the games. Oh, it's Andrew's.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edward did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Oh, that's new for Von Karma. She's the same as always. Oh, it's the killer.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Oh! Complete broken to killer radio transmitter. I don't think so. I hope not. I hope not. 12. Oop, this is new. Woo!
Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
Oh, it's Edgeworth and Francisca.
That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it is going into the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it here, in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Oh my god. My goodness.
Francisca?
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I am no genius. I've always known that.
What in the world is going on? Miles.
But I had to be the one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor, and you have been and always will be.
No, I am not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense for her revenge. Okay.
I see. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh, that's new! I never seen that face on her!
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to rock in your shadows forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
That is so new, I wasn't expecting her to do this! The tears! Aw, von Karma. Oh my god. Franziska!
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again, in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh, it's the card! Maya drew on that card! So that's the drawing. She was drawing Nick on this card. So that's what it was. But I finally finished it. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Oh, it finished. Yay. I finally finished! Woohoo! Oh, I need to get out. Oh my god. I've seen the bloopers and stuff too. I've seen the anime too. I've seen some of the anime. I have seen some of the anime, so I know what you're talking about. I have seen what you're talking about. Goodness me. Goodness me. Oh my god. I feel happy that I finally finished this The next part. I'm gonna be playing the next of Phoenix Wright game, the next of the game series on Saturday, if I'm correct about this. I gotta make sure I'm right. This was my part 2, and I was like, I am not gonna stop until I finish it by today. Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm still gonna play the other one. Don't you fear. Don't you fear. I will be playing the other one. I'm surprised. It's 5 hours on my end. Because this is the part 2 because if you haven't seen the part 1, I have a part 1 from when I started. So my apologies on that. I have a stream tomorrow and that's at 5 o'clock. Ooh-wee. Hold on. For myself. Oh, I'm so sorry to the people who just joined in and I finished. I'm still doing the rest. I have the next in the installment in Ace Attorney that I'm going to do on Saturday. I promise you I will be doing the next one. I will be doing the next one. So hopefully those people who just come by are going to be excited to see me do it. Please. Because, oh Lord. I don't just do Ace Attorney, there's a bunch of other stuff that I've been doing, so if any of these other games that I play along with for my streaming stuff, please, I hope you guys are interested, because I'm not just doing Ace Attorney, there's a bunch of other games I'm trying to do as well, so I'm hoping if I can get more money, I can get all the other Ace Attorney games, because this is my first one ever, and I've been playing it blind, mind you. Mind you. It's 2 a.m. for me. It's 2 a.m. for me. I am so sorry. I need to get to sleep. I have not. I need to. I appreciate that. Thank you for telling me. Oh my god. I've had to come back this is my part 2 since 9:10. Oh lord. But yeah. To the people who are excited for Saturday stream, yeah, if you haven't checked the schedule, I have a schedule that I always put out. So make sure you check it out. Please check it out. I always have a stream schedule out in the post section with the time that I stream at. So I will see. I have a stream tomorrow. I'm having an art stream tomorrow. I'm just going to be having a nice chill art stream. So I hope you guys are excited for that and stuff. I am going to bed. I will be. I will hopefully see you guys both on the Friday stream and the Saturday stream. Bye-bye.